Well, it seems that everything is everything's not working today. So there we are. Cool. That's so bright, isn't it? Cool. Let's cover this red up. So bright. Okay. So yes, the main camera froze and the microphone disconnected. Apart from that, all is good, and it is now working. It is working. I can see it. I can see it. You know, we always have these teething troubles. I checked all this as well before I went live, and it was all fine. It's typical, isn't it? Anyway, I think we had Aaron in first, and then David popped in to say hello. David's been doing a bit of zapping by the looks of it. Joe's in. Hi, Joe. Bob's in. Nick sorted him out a probe. Nice. Tim's in. Yeah, that was useful last week, that probe, wasn't it? Incidentally, the Grundig Satellite 500 is on its way back to its owner as we speak. So Jim should get that back early this week. Nick's in. The probe making machine. Ivan, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. James Farley, how are you doing, James? Radio ASMR. Now, someone else told me that it was like ASMR. I had to look it up because I didn't know what the hell it meant. But it's like a relaxation thing, isn't it? I don't know. Baz is in. Hi, Baz. Benji's in. Andrew's in. And Martin's in. Hi, Martin. I still got to get to your cassette deck again, Martin. Now I've got some 10 microfarad bipolar caps in. I can try it both ways without it blowing the cap up. Gavin's in. Hi, Gavin. Well, I think I'm up with everybody already. So you can see we've got our beer of the week in at the moment. I have had this before. I think I had it in one of my Christmas advent calendars. Afternoon, David. I think I had it in one of my Christmas advent calendars. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at the situation then. So let's go straight into it. Menadu Stout from St Austell's Ales down in Cornwall. That's probably nearer Aaron than it is me. In fact, well, it might be in the middle because you're quite a fair way down, Aaron, aren't you? It's probably nearer Aaron than it is me anyway, but I'm pretty sure I've had this. I haven't had it for a long time though, but from memory it was really good. Oak smoked aroma. Velvety, full-bodied taste experience. Notes of dark chocolate intertwine with a touch of licorice on the finish. Fuggle hops. Lots of different malts. Pale malt, crystal malt, chocolate malt, smoked malt, malted oats and roasted barley. 4.5%, so it's not overly strong. Beef dishes or dark chocolate desserts. You could probably cook a joint of beef in this stuff, couldn't you? So it's jet black. On the nose is wood smoke and espresso or espresso. I always call it espresso, but it's espresso, isn't it? And tastes licorice, dark chocolate and toasted. There you are. So yeah, there's some of their other beers. We haven't had this one in the sort of beer of the week, have we? Well, not beer of the week as such, but you know what I mean. Weekly beer. Let's have a look at it then. Tom and Susie's in. Hi, Tom and Susie. It's as good as an ingredient for Christmas pudding. It might be, Bob. So it's been in the fridge, as you can see. You've got a bit of condensation on it. I assume that you serve it chilled. You do with other stouts, don't you? Apparently it means Black Hill in Cornish, Menadoo. Bottle conditioned beer. Doesn't say serve chilled, I don't think, does it? It is bottle conditioned though, apparently, so I've got to pour it carefully so I don't get all the dregs in it. Rob, how you doing? It does sound good, Buzz, doesn't it? As I say, it's been a while, but I saw it in Tesco's in Tiverton. We were on our way back from Somerset on Friday, so I thought I'd grab it and we'd try it. I'm going to pour it in this glass just to see the colour of it, really. Plus, I think it might be time to retire the Radiocruncher tankard because it's a bit metally tasting now. Well, we got a beer shower. No fizzing up over with that one. Look at the colour of that, though. Look at the colour of that. Wow. Nice. Let's put that down there, boy. It's about to kick it over. Bad tornado. Oh. My breakfast fajita? What's that going? Oh, Joe. Fajita. I thought you meant me, Gavin. Sad, not something I normally have. Well, let's try it anyway. It does sound so good. We're going to have to give it a go, aren't we? Anyway, cheers, everybody. Yeah, it does taste nice. I don't know what you compare. It's nothing like Guinness. If anybody's thinking it's like Guinness, it's not. Stouts tend to be... Guinness is sort of a stout, isn't it? But most stouts don't taste like Guinness, really. Yeah, that's very nice. Wainwright Gold. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that. Gavin's Crikey Breakfast. Crikey Breakfast Burrito. Doing all right, Rob. Thanks. So there we are. Menadoo from St Austell's Ales. Very nice too. Yeah, nice. The reason I have it in a big wide glass is so as I don't knock it over. Speckled hen here, no finger. I have got a backup finger ready, Tim, if it turns into a 2-beer stream. Yeah, if we turn it into a 2-beer stream, then it could be all sorts of trouble. So, what do we know about this radio? Well, I've got a little note here from Roy. Roy did say he might pop in. Now, where have I put my note from Roy? It's probably on the floor like everything else. And yes, it is. Or is it? No, that's not it. It is. It is down here somewhere. Tell you what, everything falls off the desk here. Okay. It's my little book it in form. So this is coming from Roy. I've done a fair bit of work for Roy in the past. I'm rolling over my probe leads. That's not a good idea. Especially being that Alex gave them to me recently. Don't want to be ruining them already. Yeah, that's the trouble with these chairs. You can roll over all sorts of stuff. So Roy is basically saying that he's bought this non-tested, which is how everybody sells stuff on eBay, doesn't it? I've got a battery to test it, can't test it, don't know whether it works. He squirted some switch cleaner in it. Nothing. no joy. He's saying should IF, it might mean should be the IF can. So he just wants me to do enough to get it working. So we're not looking to do a restoration on this. We just need to try and get it working. He doesn't want to do a blanket cap change. He's replaced the 680 microfarad cap in the output stage, which is one that always goes high. And that's it. So all we've got to do is get it working. All we've got to do is get it working. So I thought what we do is we'll crack on and we'll have a look at our YouTube channel of the week first, because I always forget this and we leave it till last and everybody's gone. So let's get on it now. If you've looked in the description, you'll see who it is. And very clever chap, really watchable, and really knowledgeable bloke. And I have watched a lot of his videos. Even though a lot of his stuff that he does, I have not any interest in. I just like watching his videos. So it's one of those, really. And here he is, Mr. Michael Dranfield. 20,000 subscribers. So, you know, in our world, that's quite a big channel, isn't it? Born in '64, the same year as me, look. Wow, what do you know? So he started playing with electronics at 6. Opened his first shop at 21. Wow. So yeah, I think he still has got a television repair shop. I think he had sort of like a high street one originally, and then I think he's moved further afield now. But really interesting. Certainly if you're into anything like tellies, he's really the man for that. You know, I watched one on a TV remote the other day. It's one of those ones I couldn't stop watching it, really. I had to carry on watching it. So yeah, I've watched quite a few. Microwave oven repair, that was really interesting. And some of these older ones I have watched, but they're not showing on my watch list. But yeah, really, really clever bloke. A lot of knowledge, a lot of kit in there as well. He's got more kit in his place than I have here, I think, which is saying something because I've got a load here. I've got loads here. So there you are. I'm sure that you're all subscribed, but if not, then check him out. Really, really good channel. Phenomenal memory, yeah. We got a few. Still fixes analog tapes. Hi, Derek. You are right, Bob. He is, isn't he? He really is. Gavin's looking for some AF117 zapping. Well, we possibly haven't got 117s in this. I'll be surprised if we have. It's normally 115s and 116s in these. So, if you're wondering what Gavin means, well, let's have a look. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Come up. And pull this one forward a bit now that we've got the beer sorted. And let's look at this radio now. As I say, this is coming from Roy. I think Roy was either a channel member or a patron at some stage, but I don't think he is now. But I have done a fair bit for Roy, including a couple of these I've done for him. But I say, it is quite an expensive set to refurbish because it takes a long time. And time is money. Plus the black hole that we call transistor land, where people charge an absolute fortune for something they paid pennies for, which you know, I don't understand that. I mean, transistors were always quite reasonably priced. It's one of their advantages over valves. They were quite a lot cheaper, easier to produce. But you know, as they become more scarce, people put the prices up, and now you're looking, Well, I mean, I've seen some for some crazy money. Thanks, Gavin. So this is the AF117, and anybody that doesn't know these are sort of, they're not hacker killer, but they give them a damn good run for their money. And I think if you're into classical music, this might actually have the edge on the hackers. There's something about the tone of this, for classical music and the higher notes, it seems to perform a little bit better than most of the hackers. There are some that would beat it, but it is a very good radio if it works. Now that's the big thing, because 90% of these don't work, or they don't work in parts. Sometimes you'll get one that does AM but not FM, or medium wave, long wave but not VHF. And then sometimes you might get one that does VHF but not medium wave, long wave, or short wave. Now, it all goes through the same transistors, but they react differently to different frequencies, which is why you can sometimes get them working on some bands and not others. And as I say, they contain the dreaded tin whiskers, these modules. Now, this might not be the problem with this one. You know, we've got a bit of investigating to do before we come to that conclusion. So let's get some power on it and have a look. Now, this radio is unusual in that it uses the old lantern batteries. We've got the original aerial there. It uses the old lantern batteries, which are the ones with the springs in them. Have I got one to hand that I can show you? It's always the same, whenever you want one, you can't find one, and when you don't want one, they're everywhere. No, I haven't got one to hand, but they're the big square batteries with a spring on top of them. And it takes two, so it's a 12 volt. Yeah, I know, Rob. It's a 12 volt, so two 6 volt batteries sit in there. End on, and this is a little battery retainer that holds them in place, and we'll take that out for the time being. I've sent a number of sets I've sent back and forgot to put that in it. I've probably got a good half a dozen. I've done a lot of these sets, by the way. Thank you, Rob. You're just lucky. Most of them fail at some stage. I know they are, Joe. I could sell like 20 transistors here and make myself a couple £100 out of that if I really wanted to. Especially if you gain test them and match them in pairs. Wow. So the offending module is up in there. Look, can you see what it says? Important. And that's an LP1164. But to get the power on this, I've got to connect to the red and the black here, 12 volts. So let's get that done. Ooh. I'm a bit tired today. Didn't sleep very well last night for some reason. Just could not get off to sleep, and then I woke up loads of times. You know what it's like, broken sleep. It's a nightmare, isn't it? Right, let's hook that up. Throw on the hole. Turn them on. I can hear his. Totally dead. AM, nothing. So you can hear the amplifier is working. trying to come to life, isn't he? Okay, drawing 40 milliamps. It's not drawing a lot because there's no signal going through it. All right. Let's get it out of the chassis and we can have a closer look at it and start doing a few tests. Steve, how are you, mate? Extend the mortgage. He has given the innards a good squirt of switch cleaner from his notes. I have had these sets before where it has just been the switch bank. Let's get a little pot to put these in. One pot went from last week, but so the 7600 is back with its owner, the Sony 7600D, and that's the one with the conductive glue in it, and it was the glue. We're not reaching the area. No. So it's got a replacement area in it. So once you've undone those two screws, it should push out from the top. And get in underneath. There we go. That's one side. The other side. Out she comes. So, how are we going to do this? Let's it does help if I turn that on, actually. Better have another swig of beer while that heats up for a second. Jess, how you doing, mate? You want to know about Freely TV? I don't know what it is. Mike Atlantis, how you doing, Mike? Not seen you for a while. That's that. It's easier to pull the speaker out and leave it on here for a minute. Is it or isn't it? Yep. Let's just take it out for now. If I can get to it. Just taking the speaker out a minute. Just makes it a little bit easier to get at the connections because they're a bit of a pig to unsolder. apart from the module, these aren't bad to service, really, are they? I mean, I've got that out of the case in, what, less than 5 minutes, pretty much, give or take. Well, not quite out of the case yet, but nearly. Tis now. Let's just get these washers out the way. The magnetic tool always helps, doesn't it? Back up out there, out the way. That one up there. Get the case off the bench. And there we have it. One disassembled R707. Have we got an overcam today? Yes, we have. So let's have a look inside. This is the module. You can just about read on there that LP1164. There's a little bit of corrosion there. Look. That's not a good sign. Can you see what I mean? Where's my pointy thing? Drop that side again. Oh no, there he is. So yeah, down in here, look, you see the corrosion. So I got in all in this area, including that powder capacitor as well. That's not going to be good news. Anyway, that's the module, and that's got AF 115s to 116s in it. So that's the IF section. The front end is mainly in here. So we've got the first IF for FM is in here, and the AM front end is in here. Well, certainly the tuning, the trimmer cap and the tuning cap is in here. Look, it's just one of those polyvaricon things inside there. You don't ever want to take one of these things apart if you can help it. These are a pain in the neck. Horrible to work on. Anyway, we got various capacitors in it. You see they're all the like blue Phillips types. And you can see this is the amplifier stage. So we've got some driver transistors, AF drivers down here. Basic signal comes through here, and this is our output stage. You can see Roy's replaced this one. These are pretty notorious for going bad. These here can rise, but they don't normally stop the set working. These and that one in there as well. I mean, if you're going to keep the set for yourself, or if you're repairing it for someone, then you want to do them all. I think what Roy's doing with this is just turning it around. He's got it for a reasonable price. He wants to get it working and then knock it back out the door. So that's the plan for today. It's got a double ganged volume pot on it. It's got a loudness tapping on it as well, I believe. I think that's... I'm not that au fait with the amplifier on this. But you can see from this, we have got two potentiometers there, stacked one on top of the other. It's not a stereo set, so it's not stereo. But we can stick a signal on the center tap. I think it's that top one is the one we're after. Is that the loudest one? I can never remember. We've got the dreaded headphone socket there, which these can go open, but I don't think that's the case now because I can hear it hissing. If the headphone socket's gone, then you can't hear anything at all. And this is the switch bank, which is on top of the module, and the module wires come up in, I think it's this row here. This is the pins from the module. That's the output side. No, that's the input side. The outputs are over here. There's a lot of stuff on this module. They're a nightmare. So yeah, the FM-IF goes in here, and the AM, I believe it does the AM-IF in the module. It does the FM-IF as well, but the FM's got one extra stage of IF amplification in it. Unusual way of doing the earth there. So this is the back side of the module, the FM module, and they've got straps soldered to the case. They just go straight onto that on the board. So to get the module out, you've got to take the switch bank out, which is half your problem. That's the hardest part, really, is getting this thing out. There's so many wires attached to it. This is an older one as well, which is not screwed in. Anyway, let's hook it back up and let's see if we can find out what's working and what isn't. Is it best? Yeah, we're going to need to do it this way up, really. Let's pop the speaker through there. Don't really need the aerial in there, it's only going to get in the way. Let's pop that out for a minute. Let's put a clip lead on that if necessary. So really, to make this economically reasonable, shall we say, it's got to be done in this stream. So let's get you back onto the main camera. So just connecting it back up. We'll stick a clip lead on it for a FM aerial. We'll get my signal tracer. We'll have a little bit of a probe around, see if we can see any signals anywhere. Let's hit it on VHF. So strangely enough, on these radios, AFC is always on unless you push the button and that switches it off. It's backwards, but that's how they did them. Take that off as well, because it's going to just keep falling off. Fire in the hole, turn it back on again. So you can hear the noise. Now if I touch the center pin of that with a screwdriver, so the amplifier is working, it's not a problem. So this headphone socket certainly isn't open circuit. No problem with that. So I'm going to have a little probe back. See if I can get you in on this. Try. Come on, you can do it. Maybe a bit close. Yeah, let's go out. Zoom out a little bit. So most of the signals are found on this board. So I'm tuned to 100 megs, which should be classic FM. So let's have a look on the output side. Nothing. Have we got anything coming out of the front end?
Should have gone to Specsavers.
So that's our first
Classic FM.
IF coming out of the can, going into the module. We turn to AM. We can't really hear anything on AM because we're not at the IF stage yet. We're still at the RF stage with AM. It's not until you get out through here that you'll pick up any AM. There's a little bit there I can hear. So go back to FM. There's certainly nothing coming out of the module. Let's check the FM switch. We've got a bit of corrosion on the switch bank there. I don't know if you can see that because the light's glaring a little bit. See if I can get the glare off that a little bit for you. That's better. Can you see the where am I going that way? Can you see the sort of corrosion down on the tracks here? I think that's probably where people have squirted it in the past down through the switch bank to try and lubricate it, but they should be okay. I'll own those out later just to make sure. So we've got nothing coming out of the module. Let's see if we can squeeze a signal through it then. Let's chuck in 10.7 megs. 10.7 megahertz. Let's go 10 millivolts. FM 2.5 kilohertz. Well, it's going to be more than that, isn't it? Let's go 5 kilohertz. Absolutely nothing getting through there. No IF is getting through that whatsoever. That should be screaming at us now. The AMIF, let's have a look at that. AMIF, I believe, is it 470? I did have a bit of paper with it here somewhere. Yeah, 470, so frequency 470 kilohertz. See, megahertz, AM 30%. Switch to AM. Nothing. Definitely connected up, yeah. Absolutely nothing is getting through at all. So, it's got to be the module. We know we've got an FM signal going in because we've got the first IF in that can. And we know the amplifier's working, but we just got no IF. So, it's got to come out. It's got to come out. Let's just catch up with the chat a minute. It's got to come out. All right, let's catch up here. Let's catch up. Freeview is the replacement for Freeview. You need broadband access. And then antenna. Okay, interesting. Anthony, afternoon, mate. Whoa, beer. Okay, you just reminded me I need another sip of my beer, don't I? Cheers, everybody. You're moderating on FaceAche. 6 suspect germaniums in those 2 modules. There's only 3 bars. Afternoon, Derek Taffman. Traces aren't great, but they don't look broken. Stream elements catching so many? People been told off? It is pretty ugly, isn't it? Yeah, you can see the traces there are not great, and we can ohm them out in a minute. But I think they are okay. Let's give them a go. So there to there. Yeah. There to there. Yeah. There to there. Yeah. And the only other one that's dodgy is that one there to there. Yeah, that one's good as well. So even though they look rough, oh, what about that one there? That looks a bit bad as well. Yeah, that's good. This one. Yeah. This one. Yeah, so all the traces are okay. How about that one there to there? Yeah. That one to there. Yeah. So although they look rough as a badger's backside, they are all good. No problem. So the next step really is to get the module out and stick it inside Frankie. If you don't know what Frankie is, here is Frankie. With no module, just a load of wires. Now there's a module in there which is under test, but no AM coming out of that one, so there's a problem with probably one of the transistors still. But the other thing is I cannot for the life of me find my book that's got all the layout for this in it, so I've got to keep it here so as I can remember which wire goes where. If I've even got them connected the right way, I don't know. So the idea is to get the module out and stick it in this one, known working radio, and see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we know we've got to pull it apart and have a look. We're going to have to pull it apart anyway. You used to go badger watching. Never did any tail lifting. You remember Frankie, yeah? He is famous, isn't he, old Frankie? So we've got to get this module out. So being I'm going to be throwing the set around a fair bit now, let's get the speaker out of the way. It's not got positive and negative marked on it, let's just mark that. Not that it really matters. Yeah, positive there. It might have been changed over the years, you never know, it doesn't really matter. Certainly been out before because there's a lot of solder on here. Let's get that out of the way so we don't thumb the speaker, as Doug used to warn me. Sadly no longer with us. There was poor Chris Milky. Anything else we can see down here that doesn't look good? Not really. It's just a massive job now to get this module out. It's not easy. So we're going to have to sort of fly through it. So you'll have to follow along as best you can. So we've got to take the top panel off to get the switch module out. So we need to disconnect lots of things. The aerial socket, it's got to be disconnected. The headphone sockets, we need to take some pictures of those first, just so I know which wires go where, because I always forget. And the tape output we've got to take off as well. That's over here. Yes, I did, Rob. I got one of each. So if you do a lot of work on this type of set, it's a godsend, that radio, because what you don't want to be doing is spending all of this time doing the hardest job of all, which is the module, only to find that you put it all back in and it doesn't work. So then you've got to take it all back out again, and then you're thinking, whoa, is it the module or is it somewhere else in the set? So you've got no way of testing it. But I wouldn't really recommend that anybody tackling one of these unless you're very brave. Has anybody here done one? Has anybody successfully done an R707? We've got some clever people in here, so I expect you have. But this is what sort of got me into it, really. Got me really doing the more complex repairs because of these things. But if I can do these, I can do anything, really. Not the case, though, is it? At least they want to come off, do they? Oh, dear. Flipping heck, that one don't want to go. There are only plastic shafts on these things, so you got to be careful. Whoa. That does not want to go. Wow. Come on. You can do it. Oh, God. Flipping heck, someone glued this one on? What is going on with that? Feels like someone's glued that one on. I did a plastic spoon here years ago that I used to use for this. Little plastic melon spoon. Melon spoon. Let's get aggressive with it. So this is just a bit of lid. Stop us scratching the dial plate. There we go. Got it. That should lift off now. There's our dial plate. And the other thing, if you spray switch cleaner through those, you'll ruin the back of this. So this one looks like it's okay. It's pretty good, actually. Just needs a bit of a wipe over. I'll do that before I put it back. Again, we're not doing a restoration on this, don't forget. We're just getting it working. Okay. Right. Time for some desoldering. And and a lot of it. Always pays to take pictures of all of these connections along here, and along here, because no matter how careful you are, you always get some come off. I can usually get away with leaving these in and just desoldering these two edges, but we'll see. Sometimes it just makes it too difficult. Not only do you need to get the position of the wires on the switchboard, you need to get the position of them underneath as well. In fact, that one doesn't look particularly attached there, but it is. Barely. Okay. Switch a sucky sucker on. Let's get desoldering. Thank you, Rob. You should practice doing the AF 117s in a bad condition. Really? You should practice doing them out, really. Time to get a pair out of Mrs. C's finest silver teaspoons, yeah. Oh, some idiots out there now. Sorry about that. Ridiculous neighbours. Gonna have to have another sip after that. Afternoon multi. Only the caps, you've been lucky. You did yours, Tim, did you? It should last quite some time. Like I said, I've never yet had one that I've had to re-zap. Sucky sucker. It might be easier for you to see this on the overhead camera. What do you think? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, probably easier to see that view, isn't it? So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just taking all these out. What I should have done as well, which was a bit naughty, I should have measured the voltage going to the module. I believe it's that wire there. Should have about 9 volts going to the module. Right. These boards are really dodgy as well, so you got to be really careful because the tracks are so easy to lift. So I did put out a poll. I did put a poll out on Friday just asking which ones you wanted to see. And this was an overwhelming victory, really, for this R707. And I thought maybe the SW77 might have got it, but no. Everybody wants the old retro radios rather than the slightly more modern stuff. So you can see what a pain this is to get apart. Okay, so that's all of that two sides done now. The other bits we've got to do are these down through here, which connect the module. Okay. That's that. Next thing we've got to do is release these. I don't know if you can see them on here, but there's some like twisted over metal bits in there which hold the switch bank on. Now the more modern sets with the different badge on the front, they use a screw which screws in from the top, but I don't like these. These are pig to get on and off. That's that one. And that one. Particularly great, that one. Let's give that another little twist from underneath. Cool. Let's see if that'll come off then. Yeah, there we go. So that should just hinge up now. There we are. There we are. Oh, it looks like I've missed one wire, did I? No, I didn't. Right, okay, so what you're looking at here is the actual pins from the module. Look, see these holes in the board? This is where the module comes up through. And this is the wires that stick through and connect to the switch bank. So this is the input side. Over here is the output side. So we've got to get these disconnected now. Just quickly take a picture of those because I can never remember which wire goes where. Well, I can, but it's always good to have a set of photos, isn't it? Let's just do those as well. Different angles. And we need to take these little wires off. They're just soldered on. I have experimented with putting flexible wires back on this, but it doesn't really make a lot of difference. I've said in the past that I'll always put flexible ones back in, but I don't. I end up putting these back on. Right, that's the wires coming up to the switch bank out. I'm going to nip Lou a minute. I won't be a sec. I'll be right back. back. So where were we? We were disconnecting module wires. So let's get back onto the overhead camera. What are we doing? Yeah, you're right. Turn the temperature down on what? The desoldering tool. That one's as low as it'll go. And my iron is 350. I suppose you could go 330, couldn't I? If that's what you meant, Baz. Catch you soon, Tom and Susie. Thanks for dropping in. Right, back to the overhead camera. Let's get this module out. Not hot enough now. It's not hot enough now, Baz. Can pop it up a little bit. It's never going to get these out else. A little short old leg on that one. Just getting the majority of this off with the desoldering tool, and then I'll go back in and use a little screwdriver to lift them. So you do not want to spend too long dwelling on these because they will wreck the place. Seems like my desoldering tool spitting solder back onto the job rather than getting it out. These ones here now. Yeah, these brown boards, very early PCBs. Absolute nightmare to work on. One there. Hang on, no, that's not the right ones. It's these are the ones I want. Will that go up in there? Yeah. Off track there, off piste. Can I get hold of that one? Let it burn anything? Okay. See if we can get hold of these and lift them up as well. That one. Yep. That one. Misuse of tools and all of that, but it does help. Okay, so that's that side of the module. Desolder, I think. No, that one's there. See the tracks lifted there a little bit. It's going to be tricky to get that one out without lifting the track, and that one as well. There's a bit still. Okay, let's look at these. So these, we want a little screwdriver. Just make sure they're off the board. That one is. That one is. That one isn't yet. Let's just put a bit of heat on there. Let's lift them away. That one's got a bit too much solder on that one. Give that another go. Is that one on it? Yep. And yep. Okay, so they're all gone. So we've got to turn these pins upright. We also want to desolder those a little bit better than that. Better. Right, now we've got to turn it over. I've got to take this screw out of here, otherwise the module won't come out. That's the output transistor screw. Someone's put a massive great screw in here. That's definitely not the right screw, but there you are. Does the job, I suppose, doesn't it? Just remember to put that back in afterwards. And our module should now, in theory, it should come out. So we've still got some of these pins sticking on this side, especially that one there, which is going to be a real pain, isn't it? That one's loose. That one's not. That one is. That one is now. So I think it's, that one's loose. That one's loose. It's just this one here. This is the one that's the problem pin. So, hey, there he is. There he is. Oh, it's got a nice bit of rust on that, look. Nice bit of rust on there. But I don't expect that's travelled in there, to be fair. Strange, we've got a lot of solder around here, look. What's all that about then? Right, let's have a look, see what's inside it. Well, this is an old radio, so this hasn't got a refurbished module in it. I wouldn't have thought it would be working out, wouldn't it? I think that blocked me up, that did. I think I'm blocked. I'm blocked. No, maybe not. Right, got to get these up without damaging them. It's easier said than done. So what we need to do is just heat the pin and then just lift it, push it that way off the board, because I say these are even easier to lift traces on. That's that one through, so now I should be able to just heat this one and pull it this way. Heat the pin, not the board. There we go. And we have, oh, sir, we've got two AF 115s and a 116. How about that? El Modulato. Gia, how you doing, mate? Sitting in a cottage in northern Sweden, enjoy a light afternoon thunderstorm. Transistors heaters fail. Right, can we see anything untoward in here? Not really. Not really. Apart from the obvious culprits. Let's pull the chassis out of the way for now. And let's get our friend Frankie back in the house. Let's get Frankie back in the room. If this works in Frankie, then we've got problems, haven't we? Let's turn those off a minute. Make sure we're the right way round. Let's connect Frankie up. He loves to come out to play, Frankie does. He loves it. I do keep meaning to redo this. I mean, this set has got a dodgy front end module on it, so that none of the bands line up. A couple of the capacitors have had it in there. So one day we'll have a Frankie 2. Frankie goes to Devon. Then we've got black, blue, red. Hopefully that is the right order, because I can't find the book. I could go back in and work out where all the wires go, but there we are. So I know Frankie works. I've done all the caps in this one. You notice it's got all new capacitors in there. So there's no issues with the amplifier. I've done the quiescent current. Everything's done on that. So if this doesn't work, it's 100% the module. Plus, we've also got the option to tappy tap it. We've also got the tappy tap option. Now I fitted this one with a power socket as well. just to enable me to just plug straight into it. Fire in the hole. VHF. And sure enough, absolutely nothing. So, one thing this does give us the option to do is a bit of tappy tap. Video tappy tap. So let's just get my little screwdriver. Let's just give the old transistors a tap and see if anything happens. Not a dicky bird. Wow. Let's try AM. Oh. Be really careful with these because try FM again a minute, actually. Trying. He's trying. He's trying, isn't he? Oh, hang on, I've got wire off. That won't help. Trying. Come on. He's trying. Come on. I think my wires are a bit dodgy as well. Come on. Come on. Blow them off. It's trying. Normally I can get them to just spring into life, but no, you can't be too aggressive with them either because it's easy to knock them off knock the tracks off the back, if you know what I mean. It's not going to play ball, is it? know roughly where they are on the circuit. No. Medium wave. Nope. So it's definitely the IF module. T6U21K, how you doing, mate? 3AG. You've repaired a few of them, have you? Yeah. It's you've got to change the capacitors as well, and I've got the capacitors already here, look, so I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. What I will do is just quickly take a picture of what wires go where, and I'm assuming they're the right way round. Turn this way. So the idea is to try and do this on a budget. So we're not looking to change the transistors in this case. We would normally, I would put AF 115s and 116s back in. Sorry, 125 and 126s back in, but we haven't got the luxury of being able to do that. So we are going to have to take them off and zap them. Then once we've done that and put them back in, we'll get Frankie back up again and we'll test it again. So let's get these out. I have got layouts of this somewhere of where all the pins go and all the rest of it, but I don't know where that is. So let's mark them. So we know they go back in the same place, so we won't need to do any alignments at all. That's the idea. So we're going to call this one number 1. Let's get the overhead camera back on. That's number 1 there. AF116 in the middle is number 2. And the AF115 down here is number 3, if I can get a 3 on there. So 1, 2, 3. So say these blue things are all electrolytics. They've got to be done because you don't want to be leaving these in once you've got to all this trouble. So just change them out. It's literally, they're not majorly expensive capacitors still. I mean, decent ones are, but not small values like this aren't. I am using 105 degree rated caps though, because it is stuck in a module. But let's get the transistors out and done first, and we'll worry about the rest of it after. So that one's in here. Oh, come on. Desoldering gun, are you playing up today? Let me just empty the thing a minute. Empty the thingamy. Start fresh. give it a poke through. Poke them. Come on. Let's go in. Steady. So we need to make sure we know which way this comes out. Just get that glare off it a minute, so you can see it a bit better. So we need to make sure we know which way this comes out. Come on. Right, so we've got collector, shield, base and emitter going that way. So we've got collector there. That's the shield, base and emitter. Yeah, number one. Number two in here. I think it's that one. Is it cursor? Yes, it is. Oh, dodgy pad. Gonna have to be careful with that one. As I say, these are not very well made boards. Well, early days, isn't it? Early days of board making. No, which one was the dodgy one? It's that one there, I think. So getting back to the top. So again, we've got collector at the top. So collector, shield, base, emitter, number two. The last one goes down this way. Cool. I'll tell you what, I've never done a module with this new desoldering tool, and my old one I'd really got used to how that worked, and this is a bit alien to me now. That one's done. That one's not. That one's not. And that one's not. Okay. There he is. Wait till he come out. No, I believe it's that way. I believe it's that way. It could be that way. I believe it's that way. Let's do a double check that. Yeah. Let's double check he won't go in that way. And he won't. So we're going from the top now. Here we are, right. Let's have a look at some resistances then. Brett, how you doing, mate? $57.4 afternoon to you. You could rebias it all, but yeah, good luck with that. Zap the crap. Steve, how you doing, mate? Right, let's get these out. Let's go in order. Let's go number one first. Number one, come here. Number one, actually you can see it if it's down there, okay. Let's just null out the probes. So this is our shield wire, which is connected to the case of the transistor. You can see we've got a short there. So we should have OL. So no, we've got a 1.6 meg connection to the collector. Slight short to the base. And a slight short to the emitter. So we shouldn't have any readings there. So that's definitely got shorts. Not much. Probably that bashing I did, I suppose. So this one is, I think this is number 3 now. So that should be the shield wire. Yes, it is. Collector. Okay, we've got 5K short to the collector there. Oh no, I was just touching the tip. Yeah, 5K short there to collector to shield. 4.6 to the base. And whoa, 17 ohms to the emitter. That one's going to make a pop. It might not survive that one. And number 2, coming number 2, this is the AF116. Both the others were 115s. So check we've got connection. Yes, we have. Collector. 6 meg. Base. 6 meg. Emitter. 87 ohms. So all 3 of those have got shorts. Number 1 is the best out of the 3. So we're gonna have to get zapping, aren't we? The problem you got with these is the leads. If I zoom back in again, because they sit in modules, the leads are very, very short. So you've got a hell of a job to connect them together. You can do it, but it ain't easy. So you basically got to bend the shield wire out of the way, squeeze these 3 in together, and try and get a blob of solder on them. make sure you get the shield wire. So the shield wire is the one with the biggest gap between it and the other one. It's a damn sight easier to put another transistor in, really, but you know, for what it takes in labor, it'll cost more for new transistors than it would for the labor to zap these. So that's my thinking anyway. £75 an hour labor, you know, you get a lot of transistors. So I wish. Okay, so that's all three of them are now ready for zapping. Just double check I've got the right wires. That's definitely the shield. That's definitely the shield. And that's definitely the shield. So we need a zapping cap. I use 100 microfarad at 100 volts. And always connect the positive Where are we? We're there, aren't we? See, I always tend to connect the positive to the junctions. I'm going to need a third hand for this because they're just too mobile, aren't they? Let's get the Ben and Sandra. I haven't seen Ben and Sandra for a little while. Hope they're okay. They're just enjoying that miracle of sunshine that you don't normally get in Scotland. Ben's probably out in the shed, isn't he? It's a little bit close for comfort, that. To that shield wire. It jumped that gap, I bet. So make sure we can touch that. Yes, we can. So the idea is we're going to connect this up to the power supply now with about 50 volts. I'm just going to touch it like that. And it should blow off any shorts or explode it in my face. One or the other. So do it with the highest voltage that you've got available, really. So I'm just going to gang together my two sides of my power supply. So I could in fact get 64 volts, but I tend to just use 50. That's what I'm comfortable with and what works. I've seen people use a lot higher than that. I've got all my wires tangled up now. Right. Just let me gang my power supply together. I must get another power supply on the bench. I've got a very nice one actually that is in storage at the moment. I need to just put feet on it and test it. Okay. Let's power up. Make sure the two sections are the same. So let's do 25 volts a section. So we've got 50 volts sat on those two terminals now. You've got to make sure you get this the right way around, because if you don't, it's going to go bloody bang. It's like a bomb waiting to go off, isn't it? Right, okay, we're good to go. Fire in the hole. Well, that was not exciting, but that's zapped. Let's just discharge that one a minute. If I can find me box of resistors. I did have one on the bench here the other day, but I pulled it off and put it back in like a tidy chappy I am. 1.5k. Should bleed it off all right. Right. Oops, made me jump, man. Oh. So we need to just solder that on there a minute. Then what I'm going to do is connect back up the power supply again. And we're going to give it a little bit of a tap just to make sure that any that are near the edge get boshed off. Make sure we're not going to contact anything. That's the best way to do this. Probably that way. So definitely got it the right way around. Yes, fire the hole. So we just need a screwdriver or something like that to just give it a few taps. You can see what I'm doing. Turn it back off again. So you've still got 50 volts sat on that, so we just need to discharge that. Get rid of the solder on those legs. That's the first one done. Next one. Are we all with it? Are we all with it? Let's just catch up with the chat a minute. Deccan Debonair, yeah, I did one of those recently, Steve. You need to go back through my my things. They may never work again. I may have zapped the bejesus out of them. Right, we need to make sure we can touch the terminal, which we can. Positive to the positive side of the cap, very important. Negative to the negative, and let's get ready for zapping. No dramas again. I'll tell you what, when you accidentally touch them together, it doesn't have to go bang. Discharge that. Oops, done it again, made myself jump that. Solder that on. Make sure he's properly on there. Smack in time. Smack down. Let's give him a few taps. Power off. Whether that makes any difference, I don't know, but you know, I think it's a good idea. I wouldn't waste my time doing it else. Get rid of the solder. That was number 1. I think number 2 was the worst of all, wasn't it? The 116. This one might give us a little spark, you never know. But it's been a spark-free zone at the moment. Are we ready? Well, I don't know if that sparked or not because it jumped off the thing. You'd have to replay it in slow-mo, see if it did actually spark. Doesn't want to play this time, does it? Come on. Yeah, I've connected the cap up the wrong way before as well, and it's gone bang. It is a bit of a scarer. It is a bit scary. I think I'll zap my leg then. There we go. Drama-free zapping. God, I gotta go loo again. Right. I'm gonna go toilet, and then we're gonna come back. Firstly, we're gonna see if they are actually transistors still, and then, well, we'll see if we've got any shorts first, and then we'll see if there's any if they're still transistors or whether I've killed them dead. Okay, what do you think then? Have we killed them, or are we good to go? Let's get the, don't need that anymore, third hand, let's get that out of the way. Thanks to Ben and Sandra for that. That's a birthday present for me for 1 year, I believe. Use that quite a lot actually, it's much better than my old one. Okay, I can go back in Caps Up Central. That, probably need those. Right, let's do them in order. Number 1. No, numero uno. And I like the leads. Okay, check that we're still working, our ground's still connected. Which it is. Okay. Where are we? Just straighten these leads out a little bit. So collector should be OL still. Yes, it is. Base. Yeah, and emitter. Yes. We don't know whether that's a dead transistor yet, but we haven't got any shorts. Number 2, this is the worst one of all. AF116. Normally they're better, the AF116s. Anyway, let's do it again. So, check the shield's connected. Yes, it is. So collector. Oh well, nothing. Base. Nothing. Emitter, nothing. So no shorts there. Last one. Verify the shield. Yeah. Collector. No. Base. No. Emitter. No. Full house. 3 out of 3. Thanks, Rob. Right. Okay, that's that. We've got no shorts now. We have no shorts whatsoever. But do we still have transistors? That is the question. Or have I killed them dead? This is a sort of probably, I would say it's a 70% success rate on this. So, you know, there's no guarantees this will work every time, but I think the more you do it, the more likely it is to work. If it doesn't work, then we're going to need to go and find another one and zap it, but let's have a look. Yes. HFE 161. Oh, 33.3% good. Next one. This has been particularly awkward to connect up. Yes, 97 HFE, not great, but within range. That was number 3. I've lost track of which ones I've done now. Is this the last one? Looks like it because the wires are too close together. This is the 116. This was the worst one. Ah. Okay. 66.66%. Try that again with the wires altered. Ah, no, it is okay. I just didn't have the wires on properly. It is good. 202 HFE on that one. Yeah, that other one seems a bit low, doesn't it, compared to the others? Was it this one? Gain seems to have dropped a bit on it. Just try again. Yeah, 97. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's chuck them back in and we'll see. Let's get the capacitors done first though. So we've got 100% zapping rate there. They're all good. They are all good. No, that one, 2.5. We're going to chuck a 2.2 in there. It's been converted to demo. Hat trick, all of them. You get 3 SB164. That sounds expensive. So this is a 2.5. With the negative to the front. In we go with that one. And zoom you back in a bit now. And zoomed you out for the zapping. Right, we want the finer wire for this. Finer solder wire. Be very careful you don't wiggle the component once it's in. Leave it. Just leave it be. Otherwise you're going to have all sorts of fun and games. Okay, so the positive is this side this time. Let's just mark the ones that I can see. So positive is there. Positive on this one I can't see. Where did that go to? Oh yeah. So positive is this side. This one positive's there. And that one. No, can't quite get to that. There we go. Just so as I know, if I do drop one, which side is which. can almost remember where these are now, actually. It shows how many I've done, but I haven't done one for... Have I done one this year? I normally do one over the Christmas period, don't I? I don't know why I did that one and not that one first. I don't know. All the rest of these are 10 microfarads. We'll do some capacitor bingo on those in a minute. That doesn't want to come out for some reason. Let's just heat that up with a soldering iron. There's that little bit of solder. Don't want to dwell on it too long. Let's get a big lump of solder on it. There we go. In and out. This one here then. That one is across there. I've got the right tip on for this. Maybe my tip's a bit big for this, but oh, hang on, I've not gone through the hole there. So we've already got one pad that's moved, look. Let's bend that one back down. Try again. It's gone through that time. Really bad boards to work on, these. Luckily, they are fairly easy to sort of rectify if you do accidentally lift one. You can just bend the capacitor leg down onto the pad to strengthen it. This one over here now. This one is particularly difficult because there is no pad for this one. It's just literally on that track. So I think it was a bit of an afterthought for Roberts, this particular capacitor, because it's literally right on the track. Yeah, I don't think this is the right tip, you know. I think it's just that little bit too big. Where's my case? Let's put the smaller tip on. If I can find the case for it. Where's the case for it? Or shall we bother? Should do, really. Where's my case gone for it? It's got beamed up again, hasn't it? I swear it was underneath there, but... Well, it is. It is. I was looking for a black Grace case, but it's a grey one. Yeah, I think a tip's just too big. It's not really encircling it enough. But what have I done with my tips now? Oh. Where have you put them to, Graham? What safe place have you put them to? I put them somewhere. I think I put them in a jar. Yes, I did. Now, are they marked what they are? It's one of the things with the Duratool ones, they never had any markers on them to say what they were. Oh, I need one of 1 mil, really. .0, I think that says, and that's way too big, that other one. 1.6. So I think I want the 1.0. Let's see if I can't change this out hot. I believe you're supposed to be able to. I'm going to turn it off anyway. Okay, so can you hold it like that and then tip it out? Drop that one in there. Put it in. Where does it line up though? Got it. Right. Hopefully that doesn't crack the glass. I didn't think about that, did I? I will keep my head thing on, actually. Right. What's up, Gavin? HFE is just a number. Right, that should much more subdued sucking now. Let me see what that's like. Sounds blocked already. That sounds blocked to me. Oh, too big. It's definitely blocked. Why is he blocked? Okay, we get this in there. Better. Better. Much better. Right, okay. Now we're talking. Let's get you back under the overhead camera so you can see what I'm up to. Let's get me thingies out of the way. I don't want to put them back in yet because they're probably still hot, that thing. It probably melt them. So I don't know if you can see, but it's sort of like adjacent to the track. There's no pad at all. So I've just got to sort of blob a bit of solder on it and attach it to the pads. It's like an afterthought from Roberts. Okay. And the last one is in here. That's lifted the pad. That's lifted the pad straight away. Wow. But it's not broken it. So what a game, isn't it? It's okay, we're back through it. So what I might do with that one is just bend it down onto the track. Just solder this other one first. Straighten that one up. And I'm going to bend that one, even though it is still through the hole, it is still connected, but I'm just going to reinforce it a little bit by laying it down on the track, if you know what I mean. Lay me down. There, like that. Let's give it a bit more reinforcement. There we go. So, capacitor bingo. We have got 4 10 microfarads and 1 2.5. So let's, sorry, 2.2. So let's do those first. 2.2 first. Eyes down looking. Got a little mousey, look. Mousey's come to look. Where did you come from, Mousey? You come to look. Weep, weep, weep. Do they go wee, wee, weep? I don't think they do they? Kung Po chicken, nice. Lip numbing Sichuan peppers, very nice. So 2.2, what are we going to be? 50 euros, yeah, it's expensive, isn't it? HFE's just a number, dear. So we can get it without. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, lovely. What a lovely angle. Amazing. Someone put some real sarky comment on one of my posts this week. So it got a sarky remark back, but then I was told that sarcasm is the was it worst form of wit or the lowest form of wit? But it was him that was sarcastic to start with, which I couldn't really understand. Right, 2.2. What's it going to be? What is it going to be? We'll start guessing these, and I'll put these back in as we're waiting. These are difficult to zap with these little tiny short legs, I can tell you that. It's much harder than normal. Right, number one. Come on, number one. Where are you? There. Trying to get him back in to the board is an absolute utter nightmare. So it's going to take a while. God, why didn't I just put new ones in? Would have been a damn sight easier, but then, you know, we are keeping costs down. How many hours have we been at it now? 4:30 coming up. So probably 3 hours. Got one. I got one in. Whoa, that wasn't easy at all. How are we doing on our 2.2? Have you all had a go yet? Come on, solder, you damn thing. Put some flux on that one. Just solder this one in and I'll push a button. So I've disconnected loads of stuff on this one. Couldn't work out which one was which. We've got to be careful of that. Make sure I don't have any dry joints anywhere. Right, here we go. Oh, fairly high ESR, but 2.22. How about that? 2.1 for 574. It's 2.3 closer to 2.1. It is, I think, isn't it? I think it could be Cage Nut Steve that takes it. Right, next one then is the 10s. So let's get the 10s going. So we'll just do a load of these, and you might win more than one guess for all of them, if you know what I mean. Then we'll go through them all and see who's got the most, while I try and put in transistor number 2. This one's going to be difficult to get in because there's blooming capacitors all the way around it. If I can fit it on the back first to get the pinouts right. Because I can't, because it's opposite, isn't it? I can get the bend on them. Let's get the span on them. Cool, I'll tell you what, this is lemon. I think I've got two out of 4. Three. Cool. Where's the collector gone? 3 out of 4 wires in, but the collector has gone and bent himself out of the way, I think. It's nigh impossible to get in here. Oh, the collector's bent right out. It's got to come back out again. Ah, dear. Right. Got a bit too keen with that one. Try that again. Got you, you little monkey. Whoa, that was tough to get in, that was. Flipping heck. Right, let's do this and then we'll do all these 10 microfarads. Right, okay. First one. Oh, hang on. Is that because I've got the leads touching? Let's try it again. Okay, 12.43. That one's not a good cap. Just as well I've done that one. 12.43. Who had that one? 12.43. Gavin's 13. Oh, hang on. 12.8. Dave Hutchman. 12.7. Martin. Hang on. 12.1. Who's closer? Is it Derek? I don't know. I don't know. You have to work that out between yourselves. Let's do another one. A dead on 12. Did we have someone dead on 12? 12.1. Derek again. It's you, Martin, is it? That's Derek 12.1, because that's a dead on 12, that one. Let's do another one. 13.12. Gavin. Bang on 13. Gotta be Gavin, that one. The last one. Come on down. This is Cruncher went bingo last night. What a nice little meal voucher, actually. Last one. 12.38. Yes, I was 4 on that one. 12.38. Martin 12.7. That's got to be Martin that time. Yeah, that's Martin. There you go. So some good, some bad, and some ugly. Right, 2 transistors in, 1 to go. These are a nightmare to get in. These are an absolute nightmare to try and squeeze in these. Mainly because you've got to bend the legs to get them all together. Right, this one's got a little bit more room around it. Let's have a look then. So collector, shield. Whoa, straight in. Flipping heck. What a man he is. Let's focus that. Focus. Right. Let's get these in and out quick. Okay, that's that. So we have refurbished our module. Using the existing transistors but new capacitors. I just hope transistor number 3 is in the right way around, because I did have to mess with that one. So what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to stick it under the microscope and see if there's any dry joints or any solder joints that I've missed. So let's do that a minute. Let's get my microscope hooked back up, because I didn't have I pinched it to power the oscilloscope up. Right, microscope. Let's deactivate and activate. There we go. Whoa, we're in real close. Real close. Let's get some isopropyl going. Let's give these a bit of a scrub down. I only had one really that I had to bridge. Or two actually. No, I had two that I had to bridge. It's the original blimmin' gunk. Get off. Flies are back on me. Really flooded this with flux because, you know, this is not me, all this muck here. That is all original Roberts flux, that is. Right. So the bits that I had to bodge wire, you can see there's one there. We just had to lay it down onto there. Where was the other one? It was a capacitor, wasn't it? Pretty sure that should be bridged all up through there. Or should it? Yeah, so I haven't touched that, so that's got to be correct. I've got nowhere near that. That hole there, why have we got nothing in there? Nothing connected there. Caps there. Another cap there. There's a cap there. Ah, that was the other cap that I did that I had to just bridge because that pad wasn't great. So we've got a transistor in here, which all looks good. We've got a transistor in here. All good. That's that capacitor. And where's the other transistor? In here. All looking good. Now, what about these? These are a pain, these legs. Dry joints on these pins, but these look okay. What about these ones? Yeah, good. Right. Yeah. I see no problems. Actually, is that a dry joint there? Difficult to see, but that sort of looks like a dry joint there, but it might just be, no, it's just a flux on it. No, that's fine. Okay. These don't really suffer from dry joints apart from, as I say, on these where they don't get them hot enough, but this one looks fine. Right, okay. All good. Let's get Frankie up. So who thinks it's going to work? You can hear the donkeys, can you? They're not good, are they? See you soon, Martin. Cheers, mate. Speech. Beer. Let's see if it'll work then. Let's get Frankie back. Need to make sure that I just alter my power supply first, so I don't forget to do that and chuck 50 volts through the set. Won't be the first time, I'm sure, but I can't remember doing it, but you just never know, do you? Right. Let's just put this one back to 12 for later. Right, Frankie, where are you? Come on down. Here he is. Okay, so wires on this side then we have black first. Let's get them a bit neater. Black. Blue. Green. Yellow. Red. And on this side, we have our stripy red. Blue. Black. Green. Assuming this is the correct pin out, as I say, unfortunately, I don't know where the hell my book's gone to. I've used it for something else probably and not put it back. That's more than likely. Right. Power supply. Who's saying what then? Are you saying I'm useless? It's not going to work? Is that where we are? Is that what we're saying? Or have you all got masses of confidence in me and you think it's going to work? No problem. What's the verdict? So Frankie's priceless. Maybe if I do another one, I might sell this one. You never know. Because say this one isn't great. He wants another FM module in it, really. But it works, you know. Just the stations aren't lined up properly. And you can hear the volume pot's a bit scratchy and various other things that are wrong with it. But, you know. Right. VHF. AFC's a bit tricky, but I think that's probably down to the yeah, that's probably down to the fact we haven't got the shield on. It is coming in, it's taking a while. AM. So we've got no chance of it picking up anything without a shield on. Let's see if I can stick the IF through it. Is it 470 though? Is the IF 470? Let's see. No, it's not. $455. It's 455. There you are. Well, I don't know what the IF is supposed to be on AM on this set because it doesn't give it to you in the info. Hey Alex, how you doing, mate? 2 points of landlord. Nice. Rusty, how are you doing, mate? Okay. How are we doing for time? 4:45. Let's get this back in the set. What we should have done is try Tim's yeah, let's just try not Tim. Derek's transmitter before I call that done. Let me just reconnect that a minute. I'm just going to do that. I know I'm rushing a little bit, but we need to make sure this is right before it goes back in the set. So I'm not 100% sure I've got the pins correct on here, but I think I have, but it seems to be working, doesn't it? Green, yellow, red. Just going to add back up again. It's trying to tune to something, but it's just so much noise in here. Let's check Derek's transmitter on it and see if we can't make it make some noise. There's a little out. What are we on? What's it set to? 400 meters. So it should be up here somewhere.
13 cast and the client cast, they've just started about a month into their contract and they're absolutely brilliant. And then the other show we have coming out later this year is Christmas Carol Goes Wrong. So it's the same characters for the Corner Drama Society taking on Christmas Carol. That's coming to the Wyndhams and the West End, and it's on tour all around the UK, so you can see that in lots of different towns. Yeah.
Way. Radio 2 unwinds with Angela
It's working.
Griffin. You just need a little bit of time and the perfect.
It's working. Good to go. Come on down. Come on, Frankie. Save the day. Frankie, save the day again. Zapping, Frankie, capping. Job done. Priceless. That was that took me a long time to make that, but very well worth it. Now we've got the very difficult task of trying to get this back in here now. We've still potentially got a problem with that padder capacitor though. I don't like the look of that one at all. That is really corroded. In fact, that one is as well. I mean, I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing here. Let's get you on the overhead camera a minute. Look at that padder capacitor. Look. Surely that's not going to work, is it? That ain't looking good, is it? That is not looking good. Have I got a spare set I can pinch one out of? That is not good. As I say, the one underneath it doesn't look that great either. It looks like it's had something spilt in it, doesn't it? Yeah. Ridnor. It's not great, is it? Let's see what I got at that. Polycap as well. Whoa, what do we do? Because it's going to push the cost up if I've got to put another padder in the thing. But I don't think it's going to work without it. Let's see if I can't get it out a minute. We'll have a look up closer. I'm not sure what that does, that one, but it's a shame Roy's not on here. Really, he could tell me whether to leave it or not. It's too corroded to desolder even. I'll have to put some more solder on that one. Be careful because this powder's going to lift out and sort of seemed to have come off, but it hasn't really. An eye patch with each. Why do you need an eye patch? Have I missed something here? There's some frivolity going on that I've missed out on here, isn't there? It's something I need to know. Have I got an eye patch on? That's strange. It looks like they bent the hell out of that to get it in there. come on, thank you. Right. Is this a capacitor or not? That is the question. It don't look like one. It looks like a rotten hunk of muck, doesn't it? A crusty nastiness. Excuse me. Excuse me again. These don't like gripping these. I need the other ones really, but with these two. "97 picofarads. Does that sound about right? Does that sound right? Let's strip her down and have a look inside. In fact, let's get the microscope over because I can't tell with the overhead camera. Just get you focused. That is nasty. You reckon it'll be fine with the IPA? Oh, I'm looking at it, it's so crusty. So that's a washer. Then we got our insulator. And underneath there we've got our mica. No. Yeah. There's another mica under there, so we've got mica there. Let's give it a bit of a scrub up. It's not looking great. I mean, I personally would change that, but say we are trying to keep it sensible. So Now I've got some powder caps somewhere, some new old stock ones, but sure they wouldn't be overly cheap. No, it doesn't. It's not easy to get apart. I just looked to see if I could get it apart, but I've got to bend all that, pull it all out, and all of it's sort of like connected. It looks like one bit's soldered to the other. Just got it in some IPA a minute, just see if that'll loosen it up. Put that washer nut and that. No, I won't put the fibre one in because that'll absorb the IPA. You put that in there now. How are you supposed to get that out now when someone's put that in there? Look. A buff. Better to change it. I think it is better to change it, but it's pretty crusty, isn't it? We need something to have a little scrape away at it with. Yeah, see that muck has sat on the mica there. So we got our mica there. It does look in one piece, but it's got loads of crusty stuff all over it. To get this out, I think that bit is soldered to that bit. So you'd have to desolder that part there, bend these tabs up to lift that out. Not impossible. I mean, that's the only way, because this is all so crusty. I think we're gonna have to change that. I think we're gonna have to change that. I'm not happy with that, really. That is just an accident waiting to happen, isn't it? I know it's got capacitance still, but it's hell of a mess. I have got ultrasonic, yeah. You reckon ultrasonic would get rid of that? We'll try it. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll nip downstairs and I'll chuck it in the ultrasonic, look, with some PCB cleaner in it. We'll leave it in there. We'll stick it in at the end. Or we won't stick it in. We'll come and have a look at it at the end. So that fibre washer doesn't really want to get wet. So we'll put that in there. And the other one doesn't look too bad compared to this one. Right, so I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to get myself another beer. And I'm going to attempt to put this in the ultrasonic. I don't think it'll clean it. Let's have a quick look at my stock list just to see if I've got one here to hand. Because I did buy them fairly recently for a repair. So it's drive.google. Clear. Now, is it a padder cap, or have I just put it down as a pot? No. That means they're in miscellaneous. That means they're in miscellaneous somewhere. Because I've got everything there. That's in the just come in pile. It says crashing stuff to the floor as usual. So where the hell have I put those two? This is my recent just come in pile. I still haven't got round to putting it tidy yet. Right, ultrasonic. I'll be back in probably 5 minutes. So go and get yourself a drink, have a comfort break and all the rest of it, and I'll see you in a bit, or won't be long. back. Are you still there? Have you missed me? Whew. Wow. How are we doing? How are we doing? So it should have come up on there, I think, somewhere. Well, I'm sure it's come up here. Pictures. Is it there? Samsung gallery? No. I'm sure it comes up when I take a picture. Yes, it does. So, there is my ultrasonic fizzing away. I've got it set at 50 degrees for 20 minutes. If that don't clean it, and nothing's going to do it. Nothing's going to do it. So there you go. Well, Alex, well. Well, I finished one. One is 100% done. Absolutely brilliant. You can have it back. Finished. Everything's done to it. The other one is still deaf. And I tell you what I've done in it, Alex. I've actually changed the whole board. So the RF IF board, I've changed the whole lot, including the little switchboard, and it's still deaf. So it must be the actual processor board, which I can't believe that, but it must be. It must be. I just can't think of anything else it could be. It's got to be the processor board. So I'm gonna try putting your board back in the radio that I stole the other board out of, and see if that works. If it does, then it's 100% the processor board, which got something wrong with the processor, then we're in trouble. Well, we're not, because I'll just have to steal it out of another radio, but we're getting there, mate. I am still working on it, so I haven't forgot it. It's just one of those ones, I can only take so much of it, and I've got to put it to one side again. It does my head in, that radio. Just when I think I've sussed it, I've done loads, hours and hours of work on it, get it back together, and it still don't work. It's very frustrating. Right, we need to just give this a bit of a clean up. Where am I? There. We need to give this a bit of a clean up, don't we? So we're gonna have to get the old wire brush on that. Now I've got a decent one here, so what have I done? Yeah, let's not put the baby one. Let's go with a big boy. Rust, hate it. Donkeys are kicking off, aren't they? Can you hear the donkeys? So worst of all, let's get the old Dremel. Proving to be a bit of a pain in the backside, this radio, isn't it? Nasty. Bit of the old WD. Finish it off. Bit of a wipe over with that. And it's rusty on the inside as well. Oops. Should have my visor on, really, shouldn't I? In case it flings up. Safety. Safety first. The man barely alive. The 65 pence man. We can rebuild him. Even stronger. Safety first and all that. Right, that stinks now. That's all over my hands. Nice. Right, which way round are we? Need to make sure that they line up. So it is the other way round. Sure, Mrs. Cruncher's not going to be overly happy with the noise that that thing makes. It does make a noise, that. It's quite a powerful. I think it's a dehumidifier then. It's quite a powerful ultrasonic. Be interesting to see what it does to that. It'll probably disintegrate it. Right. Just putting the module back in its case. A bit of fish paper, whatever you call it. Sure it lines up with that little hole, which I just still to this day do not know what this hole is for. Anybody? So in the bottom of this module, you've got a hole. Holy, holy, holy. It must be some sort of test point for something. I'm going to go on there now, aren't you? There's a load of solder around it for some reason, but in the middle of there is like a little capacitor that you can connect to. And in the bottom of the board, there is a corresponding hole which you can get up inside. Saying that, you've got to have the module connected, but yeah, I don't know what that's for. It's some sort of test point, but you can't really get to it. Seems random, doesn't it? So this has now got to go back in there. We need to put a little sticker on it though, don't we? Have we got a sticker? I gave Mrs. Cruncher all my stickers. Damn. Oh well, to do that another day. The hardest bit now is lining all these pins up with this. It's a bit of a wipe over with some isopropyl. Yeah, this is the tricky bit. This is either going to go in first time, no problem, or we're going to have a fight with this. What's the odds? Anybody any betting man in there? Yeah, Mr. Racing Demon would have had a bet on this, I'm sure. Again, sadly no longer with us. Why are we losing so many people? Good friends, channel friends, personal friends. It's driving Mrs. Cruncher batty down there, that noise, I bet. It's driving me batty up here and I'm nowhere near it. Right. Let's try that. Should we get, oh, hang on, I've got to give this side a clean as well. It's going to be tricky to get that thing in. That is horrible down there, isn't it? What am I going to get that out with? That's better. Much better. Right, so it goes in that way. What's the chances? Come on. You can do it. Zoom you out a bit. Yeah, being too close, house. Watch me struggle to try and line this back up again. You can't get into it. You can't get your fingers in around it. If I can align it with this magnet thing. Okay, so I've got some of the holes there lined up. Ah, that side's in. Okay, so I've got one side in. How close is the other side, though? Oh, looks like the ferrite wants to come out anyway, but you're not coming out. Okay, got two of them lined up at the back. Back two are lined up. Can I hook the front two? That one's good. Where's the other one? Front three even. That one's good. I can't see that one, and I can't see that one. Ah, now those back two have come out. Now they're back in. Back in. Problem is, there's not any leeway. Let's see if I can do it with aligning this side first, because at least I can get to the other side. Right, they're in. I've got room here because I've got that padder cap out the way. going to bend a couple of these over so that doesn't jump back out again. Well, sod's law again, isn't it? I got 2 lined up there, but the other 3 are nowhere near. Oh, right. Whoa, went way past then. Whoa. Right, let me get you onto the main camera because you can't see what I'm doing now. I can't see what I'm doing either. The ultrasonic's still fizzing away. That's in there, that's in there. They ain't far off. The problem I've got is I've gone and bent them too far. Gonna have to come out again. I'm gonna have to bend all the legs. Yeah, bend them. See what I mean? They've all gone wonky again. Scribing. You got the pen? The over 50s plan. Hey Keith, how are you, mate? Anybody else I've missed? Anybody else popped in? H. Neil. Good stuff. I think the hosepipe banning the hell out of us down in Devon here. You're welcome, Alex. Did you want me to send one back, or you want to keep them both too? I've done them both. Oh, the ultrasonic's finished. That seemed a quick 20 minutes, didn't it? Right, let's try again. You just got to keep going for this until it eventually just drops in, which could be a couple hours now. See, that side's gone in now. How close are we here, though? Which way have we got to go? We've got to go that way. I'm not sure where that is. Just one pin. it's not dropping in. Oh. Okay, that's in. Those are in on that side. They fall all the way up there. I think we're nearly there. Just going to lever it a little bit that way. Yes, 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 yes. We're in. We're in. Bend him down quick. Lock them in. Lock and load. Wow. Now the dial point is trying to jump off the planet. Let's bend these down. Let's get some solder on these a minute. Good to go. Let's bend these. That one needs to sit down there a bit better. Right. Where's Dids when you need him? Come on, Dids, where are you? You're lurking, I know you are. I'm going to take the finger for you. Just for you. The bishop's finger. Ho, ho, ho. He's in a frame. Right, for you, Benji. All your shops and that are close, are they? Literally, we got a 15-minute drive to any shops. Well, maybe not quite that much, but we've got a good 10 minutes drive to get to any shops. If you want to get to supermarket, then you're looking at 20 minutes. Cheers, everybody. In goes the finger. God, I made the finger for a while. It's nice. It's nice. Not as nice as that stout, though. Cheers. Not as nice as the stout. Definitely not as nice as the stout. Keep my hands away. It's my last couple wipes. I've got to get some more of these. They are amazing. Look at the size. Look at the size. It's like a nappy. More beer. Anonymous. Thank you very much. Oh, I tell you what, that was tough getting that back in there. Such a faff trying to get that in. Right. I need to keep hold of that one because that's it's more than one use out of those, I can tell you. I'm going to chuck that in a Ziploc. So I'm going to have to go and get that padder cap. Let's see if it's done it. Thank you, Rob. You're still running. You walked Ben Nevis last week. Yeah, you did. Well done, you. 10 minutes walk to Lidl, 12 minutes to Asda. Very nice. Nappy or thong? Well, it's more of a nappy. It's not the right shape for a thong. That's all I'm saying. And I still don't know what I've done. Right, let me go and get the thing from the ultrasonic a minute. I'm going to have to take something to pull it out with because I don't want to get my hands in that stuff. It's pretty corrosive, I think. Well, I don't know if it's corrosive, but it's got stuff in it to get stuff off of stuff. Shurin Shroud. It probably is. Shurin Shroud? Right, I'll be back in a second. I won't be as long this time. Right. Whew. It's back. 20 minutes, 50 degrees. I don't think it's cleaned it. Well, it has a bit. It has. Not enough though, I don't think. Well, saying that, it might have done. It might have done. It's better than it was, put it that way. What do I do with that brush? Let's do a little brass brush. Microscopo. Let's have a look, see if I can find it in the microscope. It's not really, is it? It hasn't really done much to it. Might have cleaned out underneath the plates a little bit, but no, that's caked on. That ain't coming off, is it? No, that's had it, that has. You can see it's not, it's all chewed up on the edges, look. The hole in the centre is elongated. This is like calcified on there. It's like got like a calcium deposit on it. And where are you? Come on, focus. Focus down there. There we go. Yeah, it's like a calcium deposit on here. All inside there. Let's. Yeah, that's had it. I mean, you can see that the mylar washer's gone to pieces. Look, it's had it. That if I had some more mylar washers and stripped it all down, I could resurrect it, but. No, we're going to need to replace that one. Oh well, we tried. Oh, the washer's gone. Oh, there it is. There's a washer. Also crusty. So I mean that could be resurrected at a push, but you know, is it worth spending half an hour trying to strip all that down, desolder it, put it back together? I don't think so, because I would need to put a new mylar washer in there as well. That is beyond reasonable doubt, that is. Get shot. A dead chassis. I've got lots of spare sets for R707s. I've also got some powder caps somewhere, because I brought them in specifically for this. Okay, well I thought I could just lay my hands on a spare set then, but no I can't. I know there's some down there, but I can't get to them without pulling everything out. And I haven't got time to do that. So we might have to, best endeavours, chuck this thing back in the set. I mean, it might be that we've always got some spare ones of these. Let's have a look if it gives us any swing. Certainly it's better than it was, that's for sure. That's for breakfast. Is it still a capacitor? Yes, it is. 181 picofarads. $184. I don't know what the capacitance of them was supposed to be, because it was 98, I think, wasn't it, originally? Let's chuck it back in. I haven't got another one to hand. I would have to pull one out of another set. So let's just do it. We haven't got time to mess about. crispy. Crispy shredded beef. This damn ferrite rod is in the way. This is the problem. Come on. Come on. One's got a bit bent. Let's try that. What are you doing? Why are you going that way? I can't even see it. Let me get the light down here. That's better. He's in. Let's bend him over that way a little bit. I'm just going to get this other side in. That is crusty. Even the board's crusty there. Is that in? It is. I'd like it in a bit further, please. Well, that is looking a bit better, and that is looking a bit better. Right, let's crack on, because I don't think we're gonna be able to do this in this stream, which is a bit of a shame. That's held us up, unfortunately. We would have been back in and testing by now. Let's see if we can just get it tested. A full rebuild. I don't think we're going to be fair, because I've got a lot of work still to do on it. I've got to get all those switch contacts put back on. Gonna probably have to finish this one off tomorrow evening when I get home. So it looks like we've had our 4 hours on it, haven't we? Well, we will have had. Well, we did hear the module singing in Frankie anyway, didn't we? We did hear Frankie's module singing once again. He likes a nice module, Frankie. Okay. Should we keep going, do you think? What do you think? What do you think? You off, Andrew? Cheers, mate. It's better than what's on telly. I know. I know. And this is the next horrible bit, is lining these pins up with these holes. Sadly, you're not going to see what I'm doing for a minute, but doing another horrible job lining up the pins. This is where flexible wires work a lot better, because you can just put them in and then bend them down, but these give you like these are like supportive as well. First one's in. Yeah, I knew there was a reason why I was going to do them all in. All in flexible wire. Now I remember. Because if you take the whole board out with all the wire, and this is a lot easier, this bit. So 1, 2, 1. Really, that got to come right over there. Okay. Doesn't fit there. You off, Derek? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. YouTube is what I watch pretty much most of the time, really. They're now on about this being unfair to the big corporates because they're not getting the viewings because people are watching YouTube. So now they're gonna stop promoting them, and us mere mortals are gonna start getting penalised. They're not going to promote our channels as much. That's the latest I've heard. Good stuff, isn't it? Thank you, government. Right, 1, 2 are in, 3 are in, 2 left to go. That one. It's going to go in. The suspense of it all, isn't it? One left to get in. That one. So when you find that you put one of the shorter wires in where a longer one should have gone. Alright, straighten that one up. He is long enough. Get it down. In. Yes. There they are. Let's tack these in real quick before they decide to disappear down in the abyss. There we are. Well, I've done the hardest bit. There's not that much left to go now, but we got at least another 45 minutes to an hour, I reckon, to get that back all in one piece and fired up. So we're not going to have time to do that today, unfortunately. Would have been nice, but there you are. You watch RT, then just YouTube. What's RT? Ernest, how you doing, mate? You do watch Woke Country File and record the footage Detectives TPTV. The BBC trying to force YouTube. Yeah, see, I think what the plan is that they're trying to discourage people from watching YouTube and make them watch the mainstream more. So people like Channel 4, ITV, all that lot, all their viewings are down because people are watching what they want to watch on YouTube. Yeah, why not? I mean, Christ, if all my favourite channels put out a video every day, I wouldn't watch any telly. Oh, Russia Today. You're into the Russians. The former Google CEO at the BBC wants it to go through household bills? I mean, I pay the TV license still. Because very occasionally we do watch terrestrial TV, so I pay it. You know, end of the day, that's how they get their revenue. Well, they get some of their revenue, I suppose. So it's like anything, isn't it? If we're using other people's music, then we need to pay towards it, don't we? Cheers, Alex. Let me know if you want me to send that on, mate. If you want me to send one of those on. I didn't catch if you posted it earlier. So we nearly got there, didn't we? We actually nearly got there. We're 75% there. We've got a working module. It's just a case of rewiring it all now, giving it a clean up, and then hopefully a test that it'll work. A streaming fee. Why don't they just leave it alone and get with the program? If they put some decent content out, then people will watch it, you know? There we are. But that's, you know, let's not get political, eh? Let's not get political. So there we are. If you've enjoyed that today, you can see what a struggle it is to actually get these sets working. The work that goes into it is it's not straightforward at all, is it? It's actually quite difficult. And as I say, about another hour's work and that'll be done. An update via Patreon? Yeah, yes, of course, Bob. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, I did the 7600D, that went back last week. I posted off the Grundig 500, that's working fine, went off yesterday, actually, that one, because he didn't want it till next week. So, you were anonymous. Oh, thank you, Alex. Cheers, mate, much appreciated. Did you want it sent back or not? Or did you put a note with the anonymous? But yours, I'm going to have to get back on it this week, Alex. I've got to get that done. End of the day, what I'm trying to do is I've got a storage unit, which a lot of my stuff is in. So stuff like the spares for this and that is in my storage unit. And I pay for that out of my Patreon and channel memberships. So... and the repairs as well. Yeah, because Patreon channel memberships don't cover it, but the repairs do. So if I need to do at least one completed, well, I need to do about 3 completed repairs a month at the moment, but be nice, wouldn't it? Cheers, everybody. Has Alex asked for the switch bank to be cleaned? No worries, Alex. I can send you the one back. It's absolutely brilliant, mate. It's banging. The other one is very good as well, but it's just not. I'm not happy with it. I'm not going to send it back if I'm not happy with it. You know, it can do a lot better than it is. You know, compared to the other one, it's chalk and cheese. So one is banging, the other one is just not. It's okay, but it's not blowing my socks off. Cheers, everybody. Have a good one. Don't forget, hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed, then hit the subscribe button, because then you can join in the chat with us. Because we do have a bit of fun here. It's a good little community. If you're into electronics, just subscribe and come and say hello next time. And don't forget to check out Michael Dranfield's site. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one. Bye for now.